Sorry, 1 second. My mic filter refreshed. Yeah. No. I as I was switching tabs, I realized my mic is on, but the filter for it basically helps with my noise gate or my noise canceling. It wasn't on. And when that part isn't on, it makes me mute it on OBS. So it is a separate mic that which is probably why I sound different on stream than on Discord. So now you know. So sorry for our chat that just got through ad hell. Don't worry, we're just gonna just hang out for a bit before we get started. I was like, hi Jean, hello. Oh my gosh, the coconut bras are real in Hawaii? Really? What happened to the star? I mean, I guess what is a star mode? I didn't know. People seem to be very curious on the star farm. I thought y'all wanted to see more humans, so I could switch to star mode if you want. It's no biggie. I just don't like being a star sometimes. I just wanted to feel small and compact. You're gonna get one for Seb. Ooh, okay. Let me lower the volume just a wee little bit. There you go. Okay, music level seems to be good. I'm gonna turn up the volume on my headphones because I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think I'm just a little sleepy from grinding this week. Cause I'm trying to get as much work done this week before I have to turn them into the manufacturer literally this weekend. So I'm gonna try to squeeze in when I can today, which is why we won't be able to game today. I apologize for that. I had a very little sleepy spout after my workout today. No, I appreciate it, Zen. I'm just taking a small snack break. I've had, I made a batch of chocolate baked oats. This batch came out very good. So, very happy about that. But, I don't know why. I just feel like I had, my regular caffeine today. But after my workout, this workout got me good. It was, it's a full body. Today's, workout regimen was, a full body. But with, emphasis on legs. So, my legs are definitely feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. I'm probably going to feel it even more tomorrow. As leg day usually does. So, probably later in the stream, once I finish my caffeinated DD subs, I'll switch to, uncaffeinated with my creatine. But I'm just eating some edamame right now as, a little snack, so it'll help me wake up while I'm drinking my caffeinated GG subs. I don't know how strong the caffeine I should make it. I gotta be careful. But yeah, we're just gonna we're gonna mainly focus on merge current while we chat today. Oh, goodness, that workout got me good. I felt so betrayed. I was like, you know what? I just feel like doing arms and back today. No. They made me do core and legs. I'm like, you're gonna do legs today and you're gonna like it. Oh, sorry. Okay. So many things to juggle. What's to do? I hope everyone's doing okay this Thursday. 10, I also hope you are having a good time at Hawaii, because that sounds like a blast. Knowing me, even if I'm on vacation, it's going to take a bit for me to actually unwind and switch to vacation mode. I've always noticed that whenever, like, even I finally get a chance to, like, finally, I can finally, like, relax and not think about work. Somehow, some way, my brain's like, no, but what if? I love the classic what if game. And I feel like, I think with, like, my last break I did, which was, like, during winter, like, of course, I miscalculated my days while being on vacation, and those are the days where I miss applying for Offkai and Anime Expo, so it's that stings for me. I felt low-key, I felt very punished for taking it easy for once. If I come out here next year and I'm still single, you be coming with me. You're gonna grab me like a rat? Like it's Taco Tuesday? That's crazy. And I think he also has that red makeup underneath his eye. Same color here. I should do symmetry. Need a friend to enjoy this beautiful place with. Is there any like interesting sceneries you saw while in Hawaii? Because I know Maui's like at least that was the island I remember. It was like very well known for their natural beauty. But unfortunately, I think like not too long ago they had a fire where the main market plaza was at the time. There was like a big like a well-known tourist market area that recent caught fire. So I don't know how the scenery has changed since after that. I know certain like landmarks were affected by it, or like spots there. I just had a baked oats, and I feel like I don't understand why my hunger is coming back. I'm just like eating these edamame beans, and it's just not satisfying me. That's not annoying. What we'll watching? Do some farm tours. Farm tours. Okay, I didn't hear that part. I know you were talking. I know you recently talked about the whale one, and then there's babies, which is really cute. What did you have on the dinner cruise? I'm trying to remember what I ate. What kind of foods I ate when I was there. I do remember eating like foods at the resort that I was at the time. But it was just mostly like pork meal. I like it's just like Hawaiian roasted pork. I also had what was it? There was like a convenience store I would pick up lunch at sometimes. So it was like food from there. It was really good. What was it? I did go snorkeling on one of my days, and it included breakfast and lunch, I believe. But it was like I had a rough time during that one because my motion sickness hit me real bad during the boat ride. I was fine until like I stepped away to go use the restroom, and then all of a sudden it just went downhill from there. I was cooked. 100% cooked. Oh, there's not much shading where the yellows are. I'll just come up with on the fly. Do like a gold. You know, it's also unfortunate. I noticed too. It's nothing to do with the stream, but I was just when I was doing other work yesterday, and for some reason, luckily, it was really lovely to watch anime during anime nights on the Discord. But like outside of that time frame, my gosh, I don't know what was up. But like usually I like to find music that helps me lock in when it comes to like working pretty well. But for some reason, nothing was letting my brain be like, yeah, I could work with this. Yeah, I could draw with this. No, nothing. I felt like I was on a stranded island, or like it was just so frustrating. And I don't want to make it sound like I'm an iPad baby or something. But, you know, it's always nice to have something nice to play in the back while drawing. So the fact that like nothing was piquing my peepee brain's interest, so it was a little frustrating. I'm glad my brain's being a little more lenient today on that. Yippee! Yeah, 'cause sometimes my brain would like play like it would lock into like some of the oddest music. I'm not gonna lie, chat. And the only thing I could do at this point is just accept my fate and just work with it. Sometimes my brain has a taste of its own. Wow. I don't like the colors. The color palette for the red is actually kind of popping. I see Kenji. I see you. There you go. Cheese and crackers as apps and main course was ribs, shoyu chicken, okay, stir-fried vegetables, coconut potatoes, and a cheesecake dessert. That sounds good. I probably would lock in on those ribs. The shoyu chicken sounds okay. Coconut to potato sounds interesting. I wonder if it's like a more kind of like a coconut curry as kind of potatoes, or like I'm very curious on that actually. It was all good. Yeah, I'm glad. That sounds super duper yummy. You know, I recently did go to the beach not too long ago. It was really nice to, I didn't touch grass, but I touched sand. Maybe that's good enough. Does seaweed count as touching seaweed count as touching grass, chat? Does that count? I think it does. think it counts. It was all good. Dang. That's nice. I'm glad. Honestly, I think one of my favorite activities while I was at Maui was just like hanging out at the beach area, playing Pokemon Moon. Yeah. And I got to watch Moana too in Maui as well. It's pretty poggies. Or just like I would walk at the resort beach, playing Pokemon Go. And what was even cooler is that I used Pokemon Go to go and talk to the hotel staff, which I caught playing Pokemon Go as well. Found out I was in the same team as them, and basically they're like they were able to like actually give me like the local down low, being like, hey, you gotta go here and here and here and here. This is where it's busting. It's where it's popping. And like, if you want to catch some good Pokemon, you go to these locations too. And I was like, thanks. That's what I want to hear. Hi, Mr. Doctor. What is up, my guy? My dude? I don't know why I keep thinking of like these videos I keep seeing of like the Grinch at Universal. I love those interactions with the Grinch. So good. It's kind of like that same feeling where like you would see Disney villains at Disneyland getting away with like sarcastic and witty responses, and they can be a little bit mean, and it's going to be in character, you know what I mean? That's why I like the villains, because I feel bad for like all of the princesses in Disneyland, because like they have to act a certain way. Even if they're being rude, they have to be very eloquent about it and kind about it. Now these villains are just like, so anyways. They could absolutely be rude and sarcastic, and it's in character. Aw, it's sad. Are you winning? I don't know, am I? That's a good question. You have a character to portray versus just going to town. Yeah. I know they have like cast members to help protect the you know, they have a cast member used to help, like basically like a handler. But yeah. It's just nice to have a little more freedom to defend yourself. Or let's just say you're just like not having a good day at the park. You could just be like, I'm gonna be a little more sarcastic, and no one will bat an eye because it's in character, you know? Oh god, just super sore after a late day. You too? That's okay. That's okay, Mr. Doctor. You and me can have leggy little leg noodles together, because I too had leg day yesterday and today. I did leg day specifically yesterday, and then today it was kind of like an all-rounder, but the focus of legs. So I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Back to back. Yes, sir. Well, to be fair, today had a mix of core. So I had arms and core as well, but it's just some of the more intense exercises were leg specific for today. Well, yesterday was like specifically leg. Am I a monster? Perhaps. But It's okay. I'm not planning on walking much today or for the rest of this week. I gotta lock in working on merch. I did stiff dead legs, so my poor little hammies be going through it. Ooh. Let me think. What exercises I did? I know specifically today, I did, let me see, pulsing lunges. I think Bulgarian. Hold on. Let me get my list here. Can't remember on the top of me. But I did jumping squats, and then, pivot squats as well. Or like those wide squats, I think that's what they are. Oh, I had to sneeze. Ha! Excuse me. Alright, what was today's regimen? Let's see. Hip bridge and leg lift for left and right. Thank you. Jumping squats, plie squats, Spider-Man push-ups, diamond push-ups, split squats, so one step for left, one step for right, flutter kick squats, step-ups. Basically, I have to do a step-ups on a block. Let me see. Supines push-ups, heels to the heavens, Spider-Man planks, some twisting sit-ups. Yeah, and then I just did, two circuits of those. Yeah. Yeah, that was today. Is it brutal? Yeah. Honestly, to be fair though, cause I'm still working on my strength when it comes to push-ups, I will be transparent and say that I did do my push-ups. I did my diamond push-ups on my knees, but I did my Spider-Man push-ups regularly, so we're making progress. Excuse me, I'm trying to get comfortable. What dropped? Oh, it dropped. I was trying to scoot in my chair and something fell. Hold on. Usually I would not care, but I don't want anything that could be fragile and or Balrog getting to it. Oh, what? How did it fall off? Oh, it's actually one of my figurines. Yeah, hold on. I have to go and pick it up. It's my Jirachi one. I have like a tiny Jirachi figurine. And for some reason, I love this figurine a bit, but I might have to move it to a more stable location because I put it on top of my PC. But I sometimes get peeved with this specific one just because it's in like a dessert cup with star bits in it, and it's so beautiful. But the base is it's not like a large base, so the area surface for it to balance on is a little less stable, so to speak. I do not want Balrog to chew on this. I would be sad. I have no idea where the other pieces are. They're probably behind my computer. Yeah. Sag. Alright. Oh my god, getting up back to my chair is sore. Famous last words. This is what I get for doing leg day. Me, I'm regretting doing leg day. Okay. It's huge. As you mentioned push-ups, you couldn't do a standard one. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely getting progress. I could definitely feel less weak doing my on the knee push-ups. So honestly, being able to do Spider-Man push-ups is definitely really nice. Because you still get a little bit of the leg support, so it's not too harsh on your arms. So you can basically kind of like alleviate some of the weight with your core and arms. Hey, what's up, Sarafix? AdiAstraya. Hello, twin. Of the cam. What's up? Just chilling? Good, good, good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of low-key still waking up. I don't know, I think it's just today's workout got me a little more exhausted than I thought. We were just talking to chat about just like the current schedule, what we're doing today, and workout routine today, tiring. Someone needs a caffeine boost. I am drinking GG subs. I probably should have more caffeine, to be honest. I was getting eepy. So I might have to do another. I'll probably actually do a caffeinated GG subs on the next, like, when I finish this one. I'll do another round with my creatine and collagen supplements. Yes, and coconut bras. Yes, how could I forget? Talk about stuff I did in Hawaii when I went as well. And I also went to the beach recently. So, like, I forgot to talk about it, but, like, one of the, like, while I was at ALA, I also briefly went to the beach for a bit. And so I got to go and dip my... I didn't get to go, like, full swimming per se, because, again, it was, like, right around, like, ALA time. I didn't bring a swimsuit. So it was a spur of the moment, and so I just got to dip my feetsies in the water. I always love how exfoliated my hands and feet get after going to the beach. It's always a nice perk. For sure. The Pacific is cold too, right? I wouldn't say freezing levels per se. But it definitely... I want to say it was cold, but I was anticipating for it to be cold, but it ended up being warmer than I thought. So, like, I actually brought a jacket with me, because usually when it comes to beaches, it gets super cold in the evenings, right? And so I went to go to the beach, and while the sun was still out at the time, it was actually really pleasant. It's actually almost like you could dip in the water good. But I put my feet in the water. I'm glad I didn't go swimming, because it was chilly. It was kind of chilly. So I'm glad I didn't go full swimming. But definitely, once the sun set, I was genuinely happy I brought my jacket, because it got cold real quick without that sun. Sea fog is no joke. Terrifying. Oh, the marine layer? Because I know there's, like, literally, like, a heavy fog that comes in the morning called the marine layer. But sea fog is super thick, yeah. Almost got caught the tide one time. That's happened to me a couple of times. So that's why whenever I swim out, I always, like... So whenever I put down, like, my towels and stuff like that, I basically try to set it up where it's really easy for me to spot, like, where I was supposed to be, just so it's easy for me to catch myself drifting. Because, yeah, it happens very easily for me. And so, I did have one time where I think, like, my parents, I went traveling one time and went to this, like, basically it was like it was a shoreline, but it wasn't manned by any lifeguards. And so while I was playing, I was really close to being swept away, because, like, it was just like I think, like, it was like a random, like, tide that just was a little bigger than usual, and it grabbed me pretty good. So my pops had to go and grab me. And it says it sounds like a sight to see, but it is as rare as seeing a unicorn. I mean, once the summer comes around, I'll be in my summer model. Not the chilly water, but the weather. It was fun crabbing experience. Ooh, that sounds really fun. I've only done... I don't think I've ever done anything like crabbing, but I have had experience going to like forage. I would say I really actually I low key would love to do like a coastal foraging as like an outing. Ow! Wow, that thing was like that thing came in like lightning speed. Yes, Fallen, I will feed Balrog in a bit. Goodness gracious, I was mid talking about a story. That's crazy. I'll be your anchor if we ever go swimming. This is before I did competitive swimming and water polo, so I should be a stronger swimmer now, but I was younger. I forage oh, cockles, okay. Got so many. Yeah, legit started popping out of the sand. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, foraging sounds super fun. I think the only time I ever went to like a tide pool area, it was like for a class, so we were just like observing the wildlife, so to speak. Alright, I'll go give Balrog a snack. Man, I just parked myself in! I dropped the figurine trying to do it too. Here we go, Mr. Chungus, the CEO of Chungus Incorporated. Alright, we should be back. Just a hiccup from the internet or by OBS. OBS just hiccuped. We're good. Just refresh. Sorry about that, chat. I blame Serifix. See, even Serifix is willing to take one for the team. It's winter right now. Apparently, it's a good time to forage mussels. Ooh. Good time because they're on their peak size. Oh, peak size. I feel like foraging like that, like actually trying to go crabbing and also get clams. I feel like it's like a very. I don't know if it's a thing for like SoCal, but I know like in the northern areas, definitely like northwest and northeast regions, it's definitely more popular to do, because I know there's like specific laws, at least like in Cali, that has there's laws when it comes to like foraging. I don't know, I don't remember there was like any permits involved, but I know for a fact you're only allowed to take so much. There's like a limited amount you could take back with you when you go foraging, so you don't harm the environment, which is understandable. Is it choppy? Oh my god, my frame rate is so bad right now. Oh no, my bitrate is booty. Alright, let me see what's going on. That's not good. I just started! Ah! No, it's OBS. OBS has my bitrate on OBS is like absolute booty jigs. I don't know why. Shit. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's all your fault, Serifix. You did this. You did this! I don't know what to do. I have to do like I would have to like restart stream if my frame rates get this bad. Hi Miguel, welcome to the stream. Oh goodness gracious! I guess I'm cooked. All right, I might have to restart stream chat. It's okay. We should be okay. We're in the greens now. Okay. We're currently with 720p, so it should be okay with that one. Okay. So sorry about that, chat. It was unfortunate. Make sure to do your check-ins and your streaks if you can, so you don't miss it, or you don't break streaks. I always feel so bad, especially for Yudo. Yudo, if you're there, I hope you keep your streak, bro. Because I know Yudo in the stream at like 200? 200? I'd feel so bad to ruin that. But yep. Alright, we should be okay. It looks stable now. I don't know what that was about. It could definitely be based on what Seraphic said, it being a Twitch issue. If the offline timer is under a certain amount, it doesn't break streaks. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, because I know we have some very big streakers here, and I don't want to ruin that for them. There was a Verizon outage yesterday. Oh, yeah, I saw a message about that recently. You're right. I completely forgot. Oh, Rosai! Hi! I just checked out other streams. What was happening in both those two. Oh, I don't think, you know, I feel like that is crazy coincidence if it was. I think it's safe to say, yeah, it probably is something's going on. I'm glad it's not me for once. Yay! I'm not the problem for once. Yay! I don't know, man. That's enough for me. Yay! We're so back. Oh my gosh, you're right. No, but I did a bandwidth speed test just now while I was doing my testing offline. I didn't see anything bad, and even if Addy doesn't have Spectrum, I blame Spectrum. Bro, I wish. I actually was in the middle. I was actually in the middle of looking at other service providers to switch on to. And I think like one of the ones that I looked into was apparently like T-Mobile also has internet. I was like, okay. I low-key kind of want to like take a look and see what's up with that. And I'm just like, even if I wanted to get their fiber optic cable option, they don't even allow me to have it in my area. It's like, okay, that's cool, I guess. Does it? Dang. What's the point? What's the point? It's just reskinned Spectrum. That's crazy. So I'm trying to match Kenji's highlights here. Money. If it's reskinned, though. I am not muted. Nice try, Cosmic. Yeah, I was like, ain't no way, not with OBS telling me otherwise. Next try. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that right now. Well, that spiked my heart rate for a second. I'm awake now if I wasn't earlier. Broadband. This T-Mobile fiber sure thing. Broadband, not with a 10-foot barge pole. I know, I need to look at other options, chat. I definitely have to consider. Spectre's being sued right now? Oh, really? Oh, shit, what for? Ooh, okay, give me that tea. I'm sad. Give me that tea. My friend is the only one reliable one I've had. I switched to Spectrum a couple of years ago because the price was half of the same download speed, but not upload was... Yeah. Worst part is never even got close to 1 gigabyte, and it was just unreliable, constantly going out. Then I was like, alright, Frontier was never done me wrong. I see. That's good to know. Yeah, if you guys have any ISPs you guys recommend, I'll definitely try to investigate to see if I can switch. Because I think, I have to be mindful of also my budget too. Understandably so. I'm paying for like 60 for 2 gigs. Oh, okay. Something to do with malpractice and stuff in marketing, including upping their price. Yes, I have noticed that. Please, I hope they do something about it. That's why I'm thinking of switching plans right now, because I just don't think I'm getting what I'm paying for, so to speak. I wouldn't mind if Addy were my problem, but only to an extent. What is the extent? For Prime ads? Ooh. It looks like he has... Sorry, I'm trying to look at Kenji's model, but the problem is, his bangs keep covering his eyes. Hold on, I'm gonna have to change that. Hold on. That's not annoying. Because I know... Okay, I need to find where these bangs go. I'm gonna have to put these underneath there. There you go. Because it looks like he has like a little bit of white bits in the center of his eye, but it's hard to say because his model keeps covering it. Like, the model's bangs keep covering it. Unless you go to the dirt model. Okay, he does have... Okay, I'm looking at his plushie. He actually does have white center. Okay. It's a white center. I knew it. I was not tweaking. Yeah, thank you for doing your little wishes, everybody. Good job, good job. Okay. Alright, there you go. Little Kenji is good. I could add his tail. It's tempting, but no, I won't. What are you? What layer are you from? Okay. Okay, well, I'm glad we're back online. I was... If my connection didn't come back, I would have just called it. I probably would go and just soak. Do a hot soak, let my muscles relax. Yippee! But yeah, I am excited for tomorrow because if I get to do a collab stream with Choco Jax. Yay! It's been so long since I did get to go say hi to Choco Jax at her table at ALA. It was really nice to talk to her. Excited to spend some time with her again. She's so fun. Very exciting. So I couldn't go, but I totally forgot about it. Wasn't in position to even consider it with the time with work. You're so fine. I don't know if it was like, oh, it was so great, you should have gone, sort of a situation. Only because of the fact that, like, again, I was only there as a cosplayer. Really great opportunity. But I never really actually got a chance to actually see the panels, see other events. Ribbon collecting seemed to be going strong there as usual, though, so that's definitely to consider. So if you like collecting ribbons, yeah, that was a place for it. It wasn't getting foot traffic. I guess a lot of people kind of struggle too. Yeah, I was actually talking to her at her table about that. That was literally one of the reasons why I had a. Let me see. Her Shikishi comments implied that she didn't get so many. It would have been sad. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've always been on the fence when it comes to ALA. Only because of the timing it takes place and the fact that they price themselves like Anime Expo, but they don't have the same foot traffic as Anime Expo. That was the one thing that was like pretty that I wouldn't say irked me, but that was like that's what made me hesitant. The fact that they price themselves like Anime Expo. Yeah. Yeah. So, and also with the fact that like the timing of it, it's in January and it's right after Christmas. So that also made me extra hesitant to see if like I've talked about this. It's not like it's like the first time I'm saying this. It's just like, you know, something to consider when everyone just spent a lot of money for the holidays and they're saving money for Valentine's Day or whatnot. That's what made me hesitant to get a table. But I will agree with her. She did say if you split it with somebody, it was more worth it. Because she explained, Coco told me, bless her, she's a real one. Location, very important at this con. Location was very important. Because yeah, she was saying like if you were in the outer skirts or like at the outer edges of the hall, you're cooked. And it ended up being it's more beneficial for you to get a table through exhibitor because at least you get to choose where you get to be an exhibitor. Well, as Artist Alley is randomized, so I wouldn't mind paying the same amount for a splitted spot in exhibitor because it's like it was like she said like an exhibitor table was like at 1K, so if you split it, at least you get to choose where you'll be situated, and then I think like Artist Alley is like 600 or something. So no one goes to that way in there because there's nothing in some corners. It's true, yeah. I will say though, Artist Alley was packed, but like, what made like it looks packed. Don't get me wrong, but what I noticed was that it was a lot of looky lures, like a lot of people just window shopping, or it's like slow traffic that actually is dead, like in a bad way, where it slowed people down and it caused traffic. So like, it was just hard for people to actually shop, in a sense. It's really hard to say because like I know like Anime Expo also has this issue too, but I feel like money just circulates a lot better at that con than ALA. Yeah, yeah. That's what I noticed too. So, I don't know. All that has done is just further solidified my hesitation to do it if I were to do ALA. I probably, if I were to go to ALA, I would split an artist alley with a friend. I don't know what would be better, like pay 300 for artist alley table or 500 for an exhibitor table to split with somebody. That probably is going to be my choice if I were to do it. So it was very, very good good surveying info, and I appreciate Choco Jacks for telling me, because I know some like that kind of information is like there are artists that try to gatekeep that kind of information. So I always appreciate other artists that don't gatekeep that kind of information. Yeah, she's a real one, honestly. I feel like it's mostly for cosplayers. Yes, I did talk about this in a recent stream, like before I left for ALA. It's definitely more for cosplayers and influencers, like cosplay influencers. If you are in that sphere of like content creation where cosplay and cons are involved, that is the place to be to network with other content creators. There was a lot of big cosplayers there, including like the Love and D Space cosplay meetup that I went to. Yeah. And I also got to go see some of my my other professional cosplayer friends there too. Yeah. I don't get really why, but yeah, because I've seen a few people from New York that also go to ALA. It's the networking. It's good networking. And also, like, the cosplays you see at ALA, super high tier stuff, by the way. Super high tier and niche. Like, I remember, like, I don't know if I said this again. I saw a cosplay of Goldie from Rockadoodle. Like, that's the first time, and it was really good quality too. It was a very beautiful Goldie cosplay from Rockadoodle. Like I had to take a double take. Caught me so off guard, and I even like as I was pointing it, I was like, "Oh my gosh, you're Goldie!" She was like so happy someone recognized her, and like people like the people in the Kurozoku booth are like looking at me like, who's she? What's she from? So I had to explain. I think like what was it? This con, like ALA and Delta H are the two cons that I have seen so far that has given me some of the most niche cosplays. Aside from AX though, AX does give some niche stuff too, to be fair. But yeah. But it's AX though. But yeah, it's mostly because of the fact Serifix. Some of these people are flown in to like be a part of panels or cosplay, collab stuff. Like, cause they do like these this type of a con. There's a lot of people shooting contents, like a lot of like shorts, TikToks, like dancing and like lip syncing kind of like stuff, and also skits. I saw that quite a bit while I was walking around. As I too was doing like I was doing a shoot at cosplay, so definitely was in the right environment. Why ALA of all the cons and not AX? That's a good question. I mean, people do go to AX as well. I think it's just because it's a little easier to book for traveling purposes compared to AX. Because, like, trying to find a hotel at AX, even right now, is a hassle. It's much more expensive and a lot harder to, book what you need to do for AX, to be honest, if you're, like, not local. Unless you like have a group of friends that you all like cram yourself up in a room, or you go cram yourself up all in an Airbnb. But like trying to like affordably budget, I'm gonna emphasize affordably, because you could definitely make it work. It's just very expensive. Yeah, there's a big difference. But ALA is definitely on the cheaper side of things of that, and also the more opportunities for people to get together and do content. Can't go wrong. Someone's paying to fly out the more prominent people. I don't know. I don't know, because they're not bringing in, like, studio people. It's heavily community-based. Yeah, there's not much, like... No, but there's not much, like, industry panels compared to, like, AX. I don't think it's like that. They don't fly in, like, international people, per se. But cosplayers, their masquerade is pretty big. I don't know what the prizes are for their cosplay contest, but it definitely attracts a lot of high-quality cosplayers to this con. So I'm assuming it's for, like, content creation, and or they must have a really, really good prize. So for artists, I guess. I just genuinely hope artists did well, because I know there's some people. I actually knew some Texas artists that were at ALA to sell, which surprised me. So I was like, oh, okay, best of luck, girly pop. It's like the TwitchCon of weebs and cosplayers. Kind of, yeah. I feel like this is like the SoCal anime TwitchCon. That's what it low-key felt like. But I will say, though, their panels, very fun community panels. They had some really great crafting. Like, I didn't get to do any panels this year, but in the previous years that I've been to ALA, really good community-based ones where there's like literal like arts and crafts workshops, like fun game-based ones. Like I think there was one where I even was like I think it was a Full Metal Alchemist panel where they talked about the correlations of world history to the events of Full Metal Alchemist. And a lot of these panels, if you attend this panel, they will give you a ribbon for attending said panel. And there was like also, I don't know about after parties, but they had some really nice, again, like literally this year, I really wanted to go to the Love and Deep Space ball, like the dance ball. I wanted to go to that, but I couldn't get the reservation tickets in time. I would have loved to have gone. They actually had like interactive cosplayers and everything. It was really cool. Been to one panel ever. It was a Dragon Ball. Was it industry or fan based? I think like one of the other notable panels I went to for ALA as well on the previous year. It was a doll making. It was a doll it's a doll sewing workshop. There was a doll sewing, like a doll clothing sewing workshop, and also a yukata construction workshop. So basically, they will teach you. Not only will they teach you like how the yukata, like the materials and how it's stitched and how it's made and the components of it. They actually gave you a small sewing kit. By the way, this was no additional charge. They just let anyone who went to this panel, they gave them a full mini sewing kit on how to make your own yukata for the love of the game. That was one of the coolest panels, and this is the same group. Previously, they did like a small dress clothing workshop, so they actually gave you like a base to show off from, and they teach you stitching patterns and how to make it. Coolest thing ever. I still have my little mini yukata I got, and it fits Balrog perfectly, so he's got his own little outfit from that panel. I love it. So it's just stuff like that makes it super memorable. But I will say, Serafix, I think you just reminded me with your question as to why a lot of cosplayers go to this con compared to like, let's say AX for what its size is. It's because of the fact it's a SoCal con, and before it moved to the Long Beach Convention Center back when it was a hotel con, it was known in SoCal as the Party Con. Like, that was its biggest reputation back when it was a hotel con instead of a convention con. That was the biggest party con in SoCal. for anime fans. You just reminded me. I wouldn't call it that way, but there was a lot of partying for that con. That was like one of the biggest SoCal anime party cons. I don't know if it is still the case now that they've moved to a convention, because this was like before I went to ALA, and then I stopped going for like a couple of years because of college, because it was like literally the same weekend I would start the beginning of my spring term. So after I graduated college, I went back again, and they're like, oh, it's been moved to the Long Beach Convention Center. Wow. But that was the reputation it was really known for. So maybe it's just remnants of the cosplayers / content creators that thrived in those type of environments, and it's just stuck then, ever since. I'm sorry, I totally have been like lingering on this piece. I should be working on another one. My bad, chat. Took a bit for me to like recall stuff, because I've gone to ALA, but yeah, I had a big gap. Distracting me. It's okay. I was debating actually. So when it comes to like merch, I was thinking for the next one, either I work on another VTuber acrylic, or I make a charm or sticker series of the Miku Pokemon collab. Since I want to renew my Pokemon inventory, and I also want to add Vocaloid, so I thought that's like the best like 2-for-1 special going on. I really want to do the Pokemon Miku collab, especially because it's like leading up to the concert coming up in March. I think I would like to make something off of that. So I was thinking of wanting to do a charm set where like you would have like a Miku charm. What is it like? Basically, I would want to have like kind of like a portrait shot of the Miku I was thinking of. So it was just like a nice portrait shot, and then it would be attached to like the Pokemon that it's like that. I don't know if I were to do like something like this, or like I would do like a chibi one. But either way, I want to have it so that the Pokemon that like she's paired with is like on a smaller piece. I think that would be really nice, and I would make it so that way it's like all within like 2 inches, and it would be on a nice. It would be smaller charms, so they're more marketable. So I don't know if I should do that or just have. It won't be in like in this pose, but you get what I mean. And then just have the Pokemon like that. That or just the sticker. So yeah. Not sure what direction. But I will say though, if I were to cosplay any of these Mikus from the Pokemon collab, there's 2 I really want to do. Maybe 3 actually. There's 2 or 3 I would love to do, because there's a lot of banger designs. I really want to do the water type one with the Prima. I forgot her like I forgot the full name, but I keep saying Prima Donna, but it's like, you know, that starter from Sun and Moon. I love her design from that one, and I think I could pull that one off really well. But I also love the flying type one with Altaria, because that's my favorite Pokemon. And then also maybe the ghost type one, because I like the design on that one too. They're all super pretty. Because I'm thinking like for the Miku one, because like she has like very unique shape. I want to at least draw like the unique twin tail, and then have the Pokemon attached. I feel like that would be really easy to work with, and it would be marketable and still like recognizable, so to speak. What do you think, chat? I guess while we decide on this, I'll keep working on the acrylic peekers, Because I know for a fact I want to work. So it's Kenji Matara, and then I'm trying to think what. But like, would you think it would sell, Serifix? Do you think people will buy it? I think it's workable. Let me take a look. Man, I feel so attacked every time I go on Pinterest to like load up my references. It's just like, it's like half cute chibi art and just like half of it is hot anime men or just hot men for references. I'm just hit with abs every time I open up Pinterest. It's crazy. I never buy them just because I have no idea what to do with them. I'm not sure because I don't mind someone who buys charms. Ah, I see. I don't know. I just feel like I don't do well with prints anymore. And if I feel like I were to do it, I probably would do photo cards since like it's easier to store. You know what I mean? But I think photo cards are more popular with like the female demographic because I don't really see guys with those. Like, would they buy it more for the Vocaloid or for the Pokemon? It's a Vocaloid since it would be the main feature one. Yeah, it's true. But I am going to be doing, like, a Pokemon series as well. I was also planning on doing it where it is, like, I am going to be doing, like, either charms or stickers of, like, Mega Evolutions. I'm still figuring out, like, what kind of merch type it would be. Because I was thinking of, like, having, kind of like, oh, okay, here's the idea I had in mind. So, like, I saw this charm base I saw right here, right? And I'm thinking, like, the outside surface looks like a Mega Evolution Stone, like a Mega Stone. And then inside it has the Mega Pokemon inside as a charm. That's what I was thinking. But I don't know whether, it's a great merch idea, right? I think it'd be great. But, like, I don't know. It's either gonna be this or stickers. But I think this with, like, the shape of, like, a Mega Evolution Stone with the Pokemon, the Mega Pokemon inside, I think is a really banger idea, honestly. But yeah, these One Piece charms are cute. High up potential for money. Yeah. Alright, I like that idea. Because I was also thinking, whether or not to make, if I were to do the Vocaloid one, should I also make it into a blind bag style? I did restart the stream, Zhuang. Thank you for the suggestion. I did do it. It did work. I did it off. I did a bathroom with test just in case. Because I also was thinking I want to do more blind bags as well. But I'm like figuring out like what should I do for that. Because I know like blind bag seems to be pretty popular at cons. If I were to do blind bag, I don't know whether or not if I should do like the Miku Pokemon series. Because I think I was, oh shoot, you're right. You just reminded me. I was thinking maybe like for the Miku Pokemon one, it could be the blind bag. But I don't know what would be like the secret rare, so to speak. And I think we could just do like the regular charms for like the Mega Evolution Pokemon. Probably is going to be the way to go. But I will say though, I am going to be making some more Vocaloid merch this year. At least like I'm going to try to get some done before whatchamacallit, for Animeverse, because I have a Miku stamp rally I'll be doing, and the prize for that is going to be CD. charms. And I already finished the design for that one. Here, I'll show you what it looks like. Here it is. So this is gonna be the this is gonna be on a CD charm. Yeah. I did it based on the Magical Love Shot song. Basically, Miku Miku Beam. I feel like people know that more from the Miku Miku Beam part than like the actual name of the song. Loki though, I know I chose that one because I know it was gonna sell, but like one of my favorite Miku songs is actually Odds and Ends, so I would have loved to have done Odds and Ends Miku. Hi, good luck. We'll get to the stream. We're gonna be working on some Pokemon stuff pretty soon, actually. I think I'm gonna hold some of the peekers for now, just because I feel like Pokemon is probably gonna be the better bet to do for something like Anime Verse Fest. So we're gonna work on that. I will say I'm gonna finish these two to set them like to update the queue for I could do Amelie. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Because now Amelie was at last year's Anime Verse Fest. I don't know if she's gonna be here this year. It's gonna be depending on if I do. I need to see whether or not she's gonna be guesting at this year's Anime Verse Fest. Amelie. She was there last year, so... Oh, they have Sanji's voice actor going. So I'm checking the site right now. What? They're gonna get Finn's voice actor from Adventure Time? What the? That's crazy. I don't see Amelie. They do have some hell of a has-been hotel voice actors. They've got Ray Chase going. That's Nouvelette's VA. It's one of the few English VAs I keep tabs on. Oh, no. I'm cooked. Oh, and Kaiji Tang, too. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. They also got Gojo's English voice actor going there too. That's crazy. That's some big hitter English VAs actually. What the heck? They got Billy West too that did Fry from Futurama. And Shaggy. Prince Noctis. Yeah. There's some big hitters in here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they got the Jujutsu Kaisen English VAs coming, basically. Let's see. Yeah, Johnny Young Bosch. Yeah, I see him around. Wow, okay. Wow, they even got Amazing Digital Circus VAs coming in. Yeah, they've got Kane and the bunny dude from Amazing Digital Circus going there as well. Wow. It's a crazy lineup actually. Jax, yeah. Yeah, I suppose. There's just like I never got to see the VAs for Anime Pasadena. So I don't know how their lineup is gonna be, but I do notice that, like, yeah, the Hello Boss and Hasbin Hotel has been definitely popular between Cali and Texas for sure. And I know they're, oh my god, Songwon Cho, the whatchamacallit, Pro CD, he's gonna be there too. Oh my god. Oh yeah, because they're bringing in K-pop Demon Hunter VAs. That's crazy. Okay, that one I'm not. That's new for me. Dex is the bunny. Ah, okay. I don't see Amelie, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't see her. Okay, so I won't work on Amelie this time. I'll probably save her for WeebCon then. Yeah, unless they announce her like literally like closer to the con. Yeah, okay. We'll work on Pokemon stuff then. But oh my gosh. It's okay. Why aren't you a voice actor? You would make a good one? You really think so? I've thought about it when I was younger, actually. I did consider whether or not I wanted to do voice acting. I think it's just something I'd have to consider later down the line, because even if I wanted to, I have to make sure I have the equipment for it, and also a proper demo reel in order to be considered. And it's just also getting the right connections for something like that for sure too. Yeah, it's true. Especially nowadays. I feel like it's even more competitive nowadays than it used to be as well. Cause like the quality of voice acting has gotten so much better over the years. I think they're trying to keep up with that level. Sorry, I'm trying to get what a Mega Evolution Stone looks like on Pokemon. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, so there is different Mega Evolutions. Perfect. I can't do like necessarily the same like base every time, but I could just do a color variant and still be good. Yeah, okay. Could just do a keystone as well. Badge prices do be creeping up. Which struggle bus do you want to be on? Art, cosplay, VR, acting, all the above. Basically, I mean, if Amelie did it. But then again, she started. I think like when she first started her career, she was like a song cover artist, and then like grew off, like blew off from there. Yeah, she blew up from then. Okay, I know because Cat 2, we're gonna work on Mega God of War. We're gonna do a Mega God of War charm. I'm gonna see. I want to see what her. Let's see what her Mega Stone looks like. Trying to milk me out of my money first. No. Maybe if you cleaned out the gunk in that little pee brain of yours, you would have maybe have considered the fact that I thought of you, since you love God of War, and she also has a Mega Evolution, huh? What you think in your little pee brain you didn't even think about me thinking and considering you? That's crazy. Okay, I need to see what her stone looks like. Okay, there's a Gardevoirite. Okay. Okay, I gotta figure out a chibi style I'm gonna work with. I'm gonna actually copy this and put this on my thing right here, just so I can remind myself what these are gonna look like. Because I want to have like a nice, like, faint Mega symbol in the back, and then just have a Gardevoir or like the Mega Evolution Pokemon like that. And then we're gonna go and make some nice, cute Pokemon stuff. I was being kept around because I keep Seb in check. Okay. Hi, Tifo. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, if I were to do that, I'll probably put it as like 2-inch charms. I'm debating like what kind of chibi types I would do for something like this, because I don't know if I want to make them like, you know, like little cute scrunchy ones. I'm tempted, but the perfectionist in me doesn't want that. I guess I get to see the design process. Well, good luck finding anything, because there's not much going on in here. So I'm trying to look at like what kind of like how I want to scrunch these little these Pokemon designs. Ugh, there's so many merch ideas. Ugh. So hard to condense it all. I just know for a fact I don't want to make them too bulky. If design were fast, and everyone would do it. In fact, I would do it too. That's true. Oh my gosh. Okay, side note. Look how cute this Altaria. Look how cute this Altaria charm is. Oh my gosh. That's cute as hell. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I couldn't help it. It's cute. Okay, I think I have an idea how I want to do this. Okay, I think I have a style. I have an idea. Hi, Key. Thank you for the chicken. Let me see. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna, instead of a blank canvas, I think, yeah, just showing this cute Altaria is a good distraction. Okay. I keep saying, okay, we're gonna do this, and then I keep getting distracted. I'm so sorry, chat. I consider eating it. What do you think? What flavor it would be? Okay, I think my caffeine's definitely finally hitting my system. Finally, I definitely feel a lot less tired. That's good. That's good. Okay. Ramen soda pop, Pocari Sweat. Actually, I do like Pocari Sweat. I remember getting them for free at Anime Expo, and it was really good. Addy bathwater, that's crazy. You know what? I'm so shocked there isn't like a bathwater flavor from Gigi Subs. And it would just be Pocari Sweat flavored. Genuinely, I'm shocked there's no like gamer girl sweat or some sort of flavor like that, and it would just be Pocari Sweat flavor. Because it's like Pocari Sweat's like grapefruit flavored, isn't it? Okay, I definitely gonna have to take some time to clean my desk for tomorrow's stream. It is covered with water bottles. And just like looked ahead, I was like trying to like put my water aside. I'm like, wow, there's a lot of bottles here and cups. That's what I get for locking in. Okay. I also need to do my nails, chat. What color do you think would be a fun color for me to do for tomorrow? What do you think? Alright, I'm gonna do this. Do it a little half-half. Then get a look at... Make a Gardevoir. Where was that? Ah, here it is. Okay, Gardevoir, right? Let's look at Mega Gardevoir. Okay. I need bath water. I'm just saying. That or I'm gonna do a split one where it's like a. Let's do a cut. Don't ick someone's pick. Yeah, it's better. We'll just do like a sway back style like this. Trying to make sure it all fits in like on a square setting. Should probably actually just do like a nice circle frame actually. Let's see. Oh, I did it the same layer. Oh, Addy. I hate when I do that. Wrong layer. Oh my gosh. Dang, I'm absolutely squanching today. There you go. go. And then I'm gonna add. Clearly, a lot of people believe that using generative AI as sort of something is bad for creative things. Despite that, AI development and these things continue and starting to get better. Do you feel that someday is going to achieve something that looks real to even a seasoned artist? That's a good question, because honestly, Kat, I think it's already starting to get to that point because of the fact that there was like a whole controversy recently that took place with the fact that somebody won an art contest and they found out that it was made with AI art. Or like I have seen cases where there's like these Twitter accounts that and they're illustrators that grew super big, and people finally like called out or found out like after like this person is reached like 100K followers, like marketing themselves as like as an illustrator, that they find out that like all their work is AI, but it's just so well done that you can't tell. And I think what makes it even really tricky is that there's also I saw someone that actually broke down how they caught someone doing AI art, and the way that they were able to fake their proof that they were, that they did the art and lied was so genius. I just felt like it was a shame for them to use brain cells in trying to convince people that they did the art rather than just actually learn how to draw. I was gonna say already looks well. Many people want Arcantus. Yeah, despite it looks soulless and other abstract data, but you can't actually show them. Like hands here, obviously it's still actually people are getting better with hands. It looks pretty believable in some of the, depending on where you go. Problem is that most people just see the random shitty AI stuff online that are just screwing people around with it. Yeah. Yeah, it gets even trickier when it's like assisted AI. That's when it gets tricky territory, because that's when like an artist can come in and just tweak in things here and there, and it's already affecting the industry already, Kat, because there's studios already that are looking for people that are able to work with AI. It's already begun. It's already a thing. So the side games announcement. It's because the person is being lazy or doesn't know. Yeah, I've also been seeing a lot of people's with real people that are 100% just say, "Oh my god, yeah, I actually have been seeing there's like a whole thing right now in the cosplay community where people are using AI to create like videos of themselves in like really nice cosplays, and then you realize it was AI over the person doing the cosplay. And it's really crazy because like some of these are pretty believable because it's not like, oh, they just made an IRL version of this person through AI. No, they actually made it so that way it does look like there was some handicraft involved on these like outfits, which is crazy. Yeah. People have been creating AI OnlyFans influencers. Yes, I've heard about that too. Yes. It's very jarring. Yeah. Figure most of that I'm going to be able to point something. Honestly, so I'm so conflicted about this just because of the fact that like technological progress is always really great to see as someone who has been in the VR field, and I always love seeing like innovations like this, but I have to emphasize the fact that it is a tool, and it always just depends on who is using the tool and how it's for the reputation it holds. And unfortunately, as you can see, it's just not utilized. It's just not utilized right. Makes sense if they merge weirdly or moving parts. Yeah, especially with movement, you can catch those flaws better. Alright, I'm creating my AI Gardevoir girlfriend. I think also, I don't think it's like, not only the career aspect, because like a lot of people are, not only are people losing jobs over AI in certain fields, what concerns me the most as well is the environmental impact AI is doing as well. Because like, okay, you do realize the market right now for PC parts, especially memory RAM, is like absolutely dog water right now because all these companies are buying up memory sticks in order to like upgrade their AI servers. And then also the fact there's like graphics cards are going to be shot up in value now because I think like Nvidia was just saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna slow down the production of computer graphics cards, and so now they're going to be costing like $5,000 for like the newest graphics cards because we're going to be putting 40% of our resources into AI. So good luck getting a new upgraded banging PC coming up real soon because of that. And then also the fact just running these AI servers, they take up a lot, like they gotta stay cool somehow, so they use up a lot of water in order to keep the servers cool. There is actual like environmental impacts happening because of these AI servers. And I'm not just talking like the videos you see. I'm talking like something like Chat GPT or like those text-based ones that help you like come up with prompts. Every time they come up with the prompt, it takes energy and water to cool that server down. It's a great tool, but I agree with Follett. It is being used in a harmful way. And I think, I'm not gonna lie, I think humanity is being pretty ooga booga about this because we literally have made so many movies for the past few decades. The repercussions for technology to detriment us. And it's like as if we saw those movies and we're just like, that's not gonna happen to us, right? Skynet is coming for us. It's on the way. All these limitations are simply opportunities for innovation and progress. But yeah, I'm just genuinely conflicted because I'm like, it's really cool to see the advancement of the technology, but at the same time, it's just genuinely is just, I don't know. There's just so many complications. It could be useful if used right. The only time will tell will be or not. There's just already like negative consequences for it being used so far. How aggressive they are. But I think it's too late. Too many companies already invested too much into it. Now they're going to need a return. Yeah. I think it's also just like the greed of companies right now. They're kind of ruining the magic of it. I don't know what to call the magic of it, but like, I just feel like, yeah, it's just ruining the, I won't say the original intent purpose, but like, I just think, yeah, it's definitely a greed issue. But I feel like I can't say like, oh yeah, greed's an issue, but that's literally innate part of like humanity at this point. Humans are innately greedy. I think it's interesting how internet companies have like their own set of like monopolies for certain regions of the country. Like it's like a whole it's a whole tribal system in a sense. Continue the insane amount of time I saved by using ChatGPT to help with a bunch of stuff, especially how shitty Google searches nowadays. Oh, yeah. Again, it's a great tool, and I feel like what the innate purpose to help assist people for things like that is great. I think it's just I think I'm honestly just kind of wondering how it's gonna take off in a sense now that companies are going to be heavily investing into it. I think one of the other things that I saw that I think NVIDIA was thinking of they're going to be releasing really soon are like these AI companions that are in like these tube-shaped capsules. And I'm just looking and scoffing at these things like, bro, we did this like already 10 years ago. That's literally how a guy married Hatsune Miku and she's like welcoming her husband home is through the same type of device. So you're saying that America took 10 years? Oh, it was Alienware. I'm so sorry. I thought it was NVIDIA. My bad. But you know what I'm talking about, right? It's like those AI companions that are like holographic in a tube. So they're going to be more commercialized pretty soon. I'm just like, brother, we had this already like 10 years ago. What do you mean? We're just finally having it more available to the market now. Huh? So I'm not very impressed. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I would rather have this than having all of our PC parts right now being like exponentially more expensive. Even though, yes, I low-key would be tempted, and yes, if they had a Silas version, I would be heavily tempted. But I'm gonna stick to my principles in this case. As tempting as something like that is. That one's gonna crash in for fast. At least that's what gaming groups are saying. Yeah, I feel like it's definitely again, it's been out in the market before. I'm not very impressed by it because again, it's been a thing already. Revenues are been at this point, it's probably hundreds of billions of dollars or more, depending on what you count as AI, like the data center build-up and infrastructure and research. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I think I feel like this whole AI situation, there's definitely, it's an iceberg situation where like we only know so much and that's only on the surface. You know what I mean? There's definitely a lot more things going on that's like underneath in the iceberg, so to speak. We'll learn that the market is not in the AI hardware, but ultimately time will tell. I think it's definitely a time will tell sort of a situation. Feels like the internet being introduced to the public in the 90s. I mean, that was kind of like that when it was VR. Like when VR was first introduced, a lot of people were like thinking like VR was going to be the way. And that was like, I was also really excited about that. But now we've got VTubers instead. Because like I think like VR is going to. I really wanted VR to take off, but unfortunately, it just really with the tech and money involved, it was hard to like get people like the general. Yeah, it was really hard for the general public to get their hands on it to be more commercialized, so to speak. I think ours being more used. At this point, I think so. Yes, especially because with I think what is it, the meta glasses? I think that's what they're called, because I consider those as AR tools. That's an AR tool device. So much so that I feel like it's being much more utilized on like say of the Meta Quest or the metaverse, so to speak. Metaverse absolutely flopped. Okay, from our residential God of War connoisseur, would you want a smiley face or an open mouth like this? Like that? Or a nice little smiley face? Or a nice open mouth? Okay, then we'll do a smiley face. This. There you go. Tongue out. Okay. No, paintable. Facts, I have all hang out face. Nah, I've got to make sure they're sellable for children, chat. At least for the Pokemon series, at least. The smile or oh, looks great. Okay. I'll do a smile then. I appreciate it. Chill's ruining things again. To be fair, I'm very mindful of the little ones. I always, still to this day, whenever I cosplay at cons, I even when I was at the Kurozoku booth, I made sure whenever I saw a little one walk by, I made sure I kind of like duck under the table so nothing was exposed. I've had a couple of times when I was working at the Kurozoku booth, there would be like moms kind of like averting the children's eyes from all the sexy waifu art. Because like all the bits are covered. But it's still, it's still kind of, explicit. You know what I mean? So I know, I just it's a force of habit to be considerate of the kids. Also because of the fact that I think like one of the cons I did, I didn't do too well at this one. It was, what was it? Anime Sunika. Yeah, I did booty at that con, to be honest. One of my highlights of that weekend was I drew the Yippee creature, and that kid was so happy getting a little, it wasn't even like merge chat, it was like a doodle I did on a post-it note while I was bored because there was no one coming to my booth. And so like I would actually have like a post-it note pile while I'm bored, and I would doodle like, merch ideas or like just like silly little things, and I would just leave it in front of my table for kids to take for free. So this is something I did. And then this little kid was so happy getting this little yippee creature that I could hear this little one just like saying yippee across the entire con. Like you can tell where this kid was because you just hear like a faint yippee in the distance from that same kid like all day. And so ever since then, I can gotta be mindful of the kids. Nope, wrong layer. Alright, maybe not all kids are annoying and stupid. Just so I would say, you're gonna learn today. Oh goodness. I think I should do more to group those booths together. Frankly, I don't think having cutesy stuff next to Garden Board would be good. I know there's like cons that actually do have like, I think like Anime Monstery and Anime Expo, they definitely have their own like section for the not safe for work. And I think there's also cons that actually do like 18 plus ones. I think we've gone for their specific 18 plus one. They do like an after dark market. So like it is an optional thing you can do if you have not safe for work art. You can sell specifically there. And yeah, Anime Expo had their own like 18 plus area where it's like a booth and you have to be ID'd in order to enter that booth, like that area space. But it was a little crowded, I'm not gonna lie, but that's Anime Expo. And Matsuri also had their night market as well. There was a term for it, I forgot already. I'm 100% not going back to Anime Matsuri, so I am not going to be renewing my, I would not be renewing there, so I'm going to pass on that one. If any of our Texas peeps can do me a favor and just help me keep an eye on, anime, I think Animeverse Pasadena is called something different, and I'm trying to remember. But if you guys can help me, just like keep an eye on that con for me, because I would like to sign up for that one as well. It's a nice local one for the Houston area. I think it would be good. I don't know. It's supposed to be in July as well. Where's Sam? Is that the one that screwed you with the table transfer? Yeah, that's the one. I have friends who are volunteers and they're very sweet. It's just, I just was not really crazy about experience. It is just not worth it, honestly, at this point. So I'd rather go to like Offkai if I can, or I might switch it with like Anki Expo. If I get into, I'm actually trying to get into Anki Expo, which is like a VTuber con in Massachusetts. If I get into this one, it'll actually be my first con to table outside of California and Texas. So it'll be pretty big. So fingers crossed on that one. Yeah. I mean, I have to make up for the fact that I totally walked out getting into Offkai during my break, so oopsies. Gotta make it worth it. I'm gonna screen for events at the Pasadena Convention Center to try to come up with the results. I appreciate it. Because, like, I remember last year I was informed about the existence of it. Or I'm sorry, the year before. That's what it was. The year before, 2024, I was like told about the existence of it. But by the time I wanted to sign-up's already ended. So I was just cooked. So I want to see if I can get into this one, because I heard from like the Houston locals, it's like it's worth it, because I think like it was going on the same weekend as Anime Matsuri last year, and I had a friend who was they had their sibling proxy table. Retropalooza? No, it should be in July. Yeah, if it's like it has to be in Pasadena in July. It was like a, I don't think it was like a convention center. It could be a convention center, but it was kind of small. It's definitely on the smaller end, unless they change it. I don't see Animeverse Pasadena. It used to be called Animeverse Pasadena, but I think they might have changed names. I apologize for the like the info. Just like, Addie, why don't you remember the name? AniFest sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. Universe Pasadena was 2024. Yeah, that sounds about right. But it should be like that area and that time of the year. I think they just relabeled themselves. Cause yeah, I don't want to do I don't want to do Matsuri anymore. And I remember there was like two cons, one or two cons going on the same weekend as Anime Matsuri, and yeah, I just lost my train of thought. Yeah. One of my artist friends, they had their sibling proxy for them at a different con that same weekend. That was the other one. And they made it, they made about the same amount of money, because it's a 2-day con. They made more money one day at that con than the whole weekend at Anime Matsuri. AniFest badges are already sold out, it seems. What? This is... Wait. Hold on, let me look up AniFest. Because it looks like AniFest is in Torrance. I don't think that's the one. Yeah, I don't think it's AniFest. AniFest. Yeah, that one's in Torrance. I just checked. On the official anime versus Pasadena isn't even an option. I stepped on you for free. That's crazy. One second, chat. I'm just gonna take a look at my reference here. Oh, Damn, that's a force of habit. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm looking at my reference right now. I just realized that, like, there isn't even any shading necessary on the style I was looking at for these charms. Damn, I autopiloted that. Well. It was an oopsie on my part. Cooked. Okay. I don't know any other ones around July. I'm looking for one specifically in Pasadena, Texas, because I'm not gonna lie, July is gonna be pretty busy for me, because I'm interested in going to Anime Expo and Offkai Expo, which are both in July now, because Offkai moved from late June to late July, and so I need to check if I can get into Anime Pasadena, which is like in Texas in July. We'll have to see. But if so, I mean, 2 cons in 1 month is already going to be kind of rough. So it's not the end of the world if I can't get in, but it's just that's going to be the one I would sell at, since I wouldn't be able to sell at Anime Expo and Offkai since I missed applications for it during my break. Sorry, chat. I gotta look. I gotta find my reference again. I totally worked up my reference here. Wow, I'm so stupid. Okay, hold on. I just realized that, yeah, it does. You don't need shading for these. It's just colors, and then it just has a shadow underneath, just to show some depth. Yeah, okay. It really, it's just like the design itself, and then they just added like color effects, like only around the eyes or something like that for the highlights. Okay. Whoopsies, that totally missed me. I think of California when I hear Pasadena. Yeah, that's what I... It's funny because I think the same way too. Pasadena, I feel like Pasadena has a stronger presence in Cali than in Texas. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep it nice and bold as much as I want to add a retro effect. So I'm gonna go here. Go here, here. I'm gonna add an effect. Keep the blinking system here. There you go. And I'm gonna just make a little. There you go. There you go. Now that we had some nice color variation. It's quick, and then we're gonna just create, I'm gonna create another layer here. Put this underneath here, and we're gonna create our Gardevorite. So it's gonna be kind of a grayish bluish color. Indigo. Hi, Full Mooney! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. And then I'm gonna create a gradient effect. So we're gonna make this look like a gardevoir right in the back here. And I think that's very different, actually. I don't think I've ever seen anyone sell anything like this. So I think we're fair game on the competitive edge on the market here. I need to make sure this layer is going to be semi-transparent too. So I think I'm going to do is I'm going to make this semi-transparent. Means you got to go all in and make it for all Pokemon. So I am invested into doing something like that, actually, but it is actually going to be for the sake of what is it? I'm going to be doing it for all the Mega Evolutions. So it's got to be something a little bit on the easy end to illustrate, because we're going to be going through quite a bit. That was the plan. Yeah. Good morning to evening. Hope everyone is doing well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, we're doing good. Finally a little awake after working out. Working on some con merch. What about you, buddy? We know when to send you the money. Ding 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 ding. Oh yeah. Maybe I should just do like a non-line art fill. Oh yeah. What I like about this is that this is going to be not too rough on the back, because it's just going to be color variants. It's going to be the same thing, just recolored. Thank you. It's worrying for me, but sleep wouldn't come today. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear. So sorry. Give me a second. Insomnia seems to be really annoying, and I always feel bad for people who suffer from it. It does not look fun. I do not wish that for anybody. I'm very fortunate that I sleep like a baby. Even if I am caffeinated right now, chat, a nap sounds good right now. I'm very fortunate for that. Okay, so we're gonna just call it the Mega Mark, and then we're just gonna recolor it as we go. Alright, Cosmic, good night. Oh, it's early too. Sleep well. You deserve it, dear. I definitely like that effect with Ad. I'm just wondering if it gets lost in the piece. I think it should be okay if it's like more transparent. Yeah. Sounds like a transparent effect. We should be okay. There you go. I think that's better. We're gonna just do it charm and then call it guard. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. Hygiene. Oh, what happened? Let's see what it looks like without it. Let me see how it'll look with the... Do it on a 1 inch, 2 inch. Let me see. Alright, guard. What do you think? Should I do it as a 2-inch charm or... Oh, God! Goodness. Thank you so much for the subscription. Oh, thank you. Welcome, welcome. My reaction of the art. It's a good thing, right? I'm trying to debate whether or not this should be a 2-inch charm or 1.5 inch. Let's see. I'm actually like physically looking at it on my monitor. I'm actually like scrolling it out to see how it would look as a 1.5. Yeah, that's why I picked Gardevoir. She's gonna be a popular one. I think it's smaller size as your other charms. So like my usual charms are actually around 3 inches, and right now I am going to be changing the format of my merch real soon, where the charms are going to be at a smaller size because 3 just seems to be too big in my opinion. I've noticed that people seem to report that it's a little too bulky. So I'm trying to think whether or not to do 2. It has to be under like 2.5 or smaller at this point. So I'm thinking either, I don't know if I should do 2. It's too big. Yeah, so I'm looking at my charms. So actually I do have like one of my charms that actually ripped off my phone, sadly. I just broke my Addy charm that was on my phone. And I think 1.5 is good. Yeah, I'm actually holding my Addy charm that I broke off my phone recently, and that's 1.5 inches. I feel like it's a good size. Yeah, I think 1.5 is a good size, to be honest. I don't know. I will withhold my opinion and just buy. What do you mean withhold? I need to make sure that, like, I don't know, because, like, yeah, 3 seems to be massive. But 1.5 should be okay. Yeah, because I see, like, 2.5 to 1.5. 2 to 1.5 seems to be, like, the sweet spot. I want a 63-inch charm. Dang. That's crazy. That sounds pretty big. Alright. Yeah. We'll do a series of these. Alright, we're gonna make a new one. Another one. And I'm just gonna just bring this over here. Here. I'll also make the decision later though, right? I have until I have like about 5 days for me to decide. yeah. I have about a little less than a week to decide if I want them to arrive for Animeverse. So I'm sorry, I needed a break. I would have worked on these sooner, but I was burnt. Okay. Alright, what's the next Mega Pokemon we should work on, chat? Honestly, I will work on Mega Altaria. That's my favorite, but you know what? Fuck it. Mega Lucario, just because Pokemon cards. Oh my gosh. I would do Lopunny. Don't tempt me, brother. That's gonna be next for sure. Okay, I just want to make sure at least we have one for the girls and one for the boys. Give or take. We'll do Lucario. And then I'll do Altaria. No, we'll do Lopunny. I do like Lopunny and then Altaria. I love both of them to bits. Oh, shoot. Which one should I do? I forgot there's 2 Lucario Mega Evolutions. Should I do Lucario Z? Or the regular Mega? Oh, shoot. I completely forgot. Oh, nar. Miku Lucario. Oh, the Z one? Yeah, that's the Miku one. I guess because he's newer. We'll do the Z. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. He looks so cool, chat. The Mega Z one looks so cool. I love it. Actually. I just think he's neat. It's just early. I'm pretty sure I have some Hex Orb Sorceress stuff in my recent set. The my binder. Would you like me to set those aside for you? Oh my gosh, that's so sweet of you. Let me talk to my my Vanguard homie Rex, cause he's my go-to when it comes to like helping me tweak that build. Because I need to see, like, what do I need to tweak? Because I know he just recently sent me cards to help me, like, update the build. I don't know. I'm trying to remember how... Because, yeah, he did go out of his way to help, like, update the deck. But I just don't know how... If it's, like, ready for current standard. Because I know they recently updated not too long ago. Got a frame rare for it if you wanted. Wow! I would love to see if you put it in the TCG tab sometime. Ooh. That's very kind of you, Fallen. I'm not gonna lie, this makes me... I like drawing Pokemon. Kind of really, refreshes my, my animal anatomy or creature anatomy. I just read the name cards. The D1 and D2 support each other, but you still need a Vanguard with Sorceress in its card name. I honestly would like to get if anything, I would like to find an Overtrigger card that would suit the theme of the deck. Because don't get me wrong, I love how beautiful my current Overtrigger is, but I would like one that would fit the overall theme, like a very like Hex or Orb theme Overtrigger card. There's one you're running a nation one that lets you do drive checks. Oh man. Well, it's worth a shot. Oh my god, my brain's not braining for the pose for this Lucario. Because, like, I have, like, cute little squanchy Pokemon. Oh, I can make it look like he's kind of, like, meditating inside, though. Also, ow! Pacho! I'm gonna switch it so I can use a skirt to kind of use this side. In total, if you use both of them, you can look at the top card of the deck and it'll be like 28k swing. If you're attacking OP Van is grade 3 or higher. Ah, okay. So it still works with the function of the Hex Orb system, basically. Okay. Damn. Interesting, has kind of like a sharkish tail. Just to end up with a frame rare looks like. Ooh, okay, let's take a peekies. Peekaboo. Ooh, yeah, I definitely don't own that one. That definitely looks very different from my other cards. Fancy. Oh, thank you for the save. Thank you. Oh, I just realized. This pigtails? You go lower. You go. Ooh, that actually frames it even better with that pose and placement. Hell yeah. Calculated. Calculated. You see the new trailer for the Uma movie? No, I haven't yet. Oh my gosh! Speaking of Uma Musume, so I don't know if you guys remember the curry shop I told you guys about, Coco Ichibanya. They're gonna be doing a collab with Uma Musume. Oh my gosh! I am praying and hoping they bring that collab to the U.S. Man. Oh my god! Coco Ichibanya. They have locations in California and Texas. They have the curry chain is in the US. I just don't know if they'll ever bring the collab to the US. There are shop locations, and I love the curry. We get nothing, just sloppy seconds. So sad. What a missed opportunity. I know for a fact they would do well. That and the new Phantom Checks, and I know it's gonna be Keter. The announcement of his name has zero of salvation, like my Phantom, something on that line. Ooh, fancy. It's gonna be really cool to see. You know what? Hold on. I need to look at a 3D model of the Mega Lucario because I need to see how it looks like on the front. Excuse me. Let me see what it looks like on facing the front. Of course, there's already a sketch fab version of the bottle. Saves me trouble. Oh, that saves me. Okay, that saves me a lot, actually. Okay. So it's kind of like a Batman mask. That's cool. This is actually a really sick design. I love this Lucario. So cool. Honestly, cosplayable. Cosplayable. Would. For cosplay. Is there any other decks that you play? I might be able to find some random stuff in the common and rare book I got. Oh my god. I wish Kulog or Rexcalibur were here. It is basically the Aurora Space Princess series. It's the Aurora Space Princess cards from Brant Gate. I think it's the region it's called, but we call it the horny jail deck. Basically, it's the one where you have like the cool space patrol girls that you send enemy cards to jail. That one's a fun deck. I don't own the deck for it, but I play that in Dear Days. It's just a fun mechanic for me. Ooh, I keep pressing the wrong hotkey. Oh yeah, the new G0 red line for Aurora Battle Princess. That's okay. I appreciate for you checking. You know what I hit up sometime? It's been a hot minute. I need to go say hi to the Outer Orange. She's like one of my only gal pals I know that like is also like really into Vanguard. So like I highly recommend if you want like another like Vanguard centric social media person, I definitely recommend the Outer Orange. She's great. Do you have a play amount of the new G1 unit if you would like that instead? Oh, wow, that's very generous of you. I have to think about it. MOBAs are always super nice for me with Vanguard, so I always try to keep it going with others that I know who play Vanguard. See, this is like one of the reasons I love Vanguard. Even if I'm not like again, I'm not active. I'm not super active playing it, but like I've been very fortunate with the majority of Vanguard players that have introduced me and played. They are probably one of some of the nicest, generous homies I have met in like any card community I've seen. They just want to spread the love and the existence of that card game to people to play. They really do it for the love of the game. Have a good luck, Mr. Doctor. Kanatsun! Oh my goodness. Hi, readers! My name is AdiAstraya. I am a star VTuber artist. Welcome, welcome. We are in the midst of merch grind since my manufacture deadline is coming real soon for if I want to get any new merch done for Animeverse Fest. So that's what we're working on today. We'll be working on stamp rally prizes and new charms. I don't know if I'll have time for new stickers, but I want to. I don't know. I just feel like I want to start like upgrading our inventory. Yeah. So right now we're working on Pokemon merch, but we also have VTuber acrylic peakers. So we just recently finished our Mega Gardevoir. It's gonna have like a finish of these, so it's gonna be like a Mega Stone shaped charm with the Mega Pokemon inside. So we just finished Gardevoir, and then now we're going to do Mega Lucario Z. Yeah, the new Lucario style looks so sick. I love it. I am gonna also work on other Pokemon, like my favorite. I'm gonna add Altaria because that's my baby girl. That's my Babu, and also Mega Lopunny because I unironically love her too. So number 2 most popular month, R34. That's crazy. Of course you would know that. Lopunny was so for obvious reasons that I'll probably have to do Lopunny next, just for sellability reasons. Yeah. But I'll show you what I also worked on too. I'll show you like the Peaker charm. So we finished Kenji. That's also going to be available as an acrylic peaker that you can mount on your desktop monitor, car dashboard, wherever, and the eyes will follow you. Like the one you saw at TwitchCon Kata. So we're going to add more. My next person on the list, we also finished Matara, because I got her okay to do it. I also am going to work on Amalie. We're going to do Amalie next. Or can I compete with the Guardies 35k? Gardevoir is just its own enigma at this point. But yeah, what were you doing, Kata? Were you trying another new game, perhaps? For anyone who's also into Pokemon, if you guys want, I will be doing a TCG rip opening stream, so I will be opening up Pokemon cards and V cards, and specifically for tomorrow, I will also be opening up Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So we're gonna be opening the Justice Hunter booster box, so because I want to collect the cute little space Boba cats. I actually went to a card shop this weekend, or this recent weekend, and I saw what the cards look like, and I really want to get them now. I don't care if they're rare or not, they're just really cute. Playing the last game I rated in with. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're getting more progress in. That's so fair. At least all the cuter sorcerer stuff in a card preserves for... Yeah, see if I'm sending them to Rex. Next time I go to SoCal, then immediately Rex can give them for me. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Fallen. Yeah. Sounds like it's super fun if you're still playing. That's a good sign. I'll probably consider start playing games after I debut my model, because right after Merge Grind, it's gonna be 2.0 Asset Grind until the debut at the end of January. Ah! Like, what was it? That baby incineration meme? The baby that gets... The meme where the baby gets turned into ashes? That's me right now. That's my mood right now. I know no one but you who uses Hexor, so I don't mind sending over random stuff I've got laying around. Really? Is it such an odd deck? It's like, I think it's just out of preference. I just love my girls. Even though I don't know. I still am trying to figure out deck wise what kind of a deck style I like playing in general. I chose Hexor because I got the girls were pretty, and I'm willing to adapt so I can use them. I always treat my deck very nicely too, because even if it doesn't do well, I said that's okay. You did your best. We are being chilling. I'm by no means a sweaty Vanguard player. I am also tempted to... I don't know how I'm going to be, because I'm actually going to also try to sign up to do the V-Card tournament at WeCon. So we're going to be building a V-Card deck pretty soon, actually. And, but the thing is that I have no idea what my playstyle is when it comes to, TCGs. Like I said, I don't tend to play Keter Nation decks, so it's no biggie. Oh, I appreciate it, Fallen. Now where I'm at, we got people who go to the world tourneys and regionals and stuff, so they tend to play more meta decks or more comp decks. Okay, that's fair. Oh, we got our ads for people. Good luck, Godspeed. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a while since I've drawn anything with pause in a hot minute. You know what? Something in me wants to low-key add that, but I'm gonna take it out. Because of the freaks! I know, that will like that line online. Just some baby Lucario bulge. Crazy. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I'm gonna redo this one and be more square. It's a little too round, more rectangular paws. This be slightly bigger too. Welcome back from the ads. Oh, Christ. Welcome back, Seraphix. Oh my gosh, I keep switching to the wrong brush non-stop. I'm actually irritating myself doing that. The model closing its eyes has me, dang. Eddie could do this in his sleep. I'm so sorry. It just happens to be from, like, when I lock in, like, looking at the monitor, it reads me as closing my eyes. It's just the tracker being silly. I apologize. Let me see if I can recalibrate. Hold on. I think it gets fixed when I calibrate my eyes. Get to see my mute face. Okay, that should help. Okay, I should calibrate it. It's okay. You know what? She's cozy in a blankie. Oh, yeah, that's how the tracking works, by the way. At least on my end. Like the program I use. There is like a different tracker I used to use, but ever since I upgraded my GPU, it actually doesn't let me use that specific track type, so I'm just like, dang, cooked. Yeah. Okay, actually, this is a really sick Cario design. Ain't no way I just lined it on the same layers as Circle Jump that! Oh god. Oh god. Why am I doing wrong layers non-stop today? It's okay, it's okay. It's just a circle. It's just a circle. We can fix this. It's so fixable. It's so fixable. Hold on. Wait. We can make this work. We can make this work. Hold on. We're so fine. We're so fine. I'm so glad it's been minimal errors. There you go. Like, it never happened. Like, it never happened, chat. Oh, thank goodness it's only just a circle. Be quite the shame if I was cooked at that matter. This time it's only a circle. Yeah, this time. True. Oh my gosh. Cooked. Okay, I gotta clean up these lines. I forgot there's like some uncompleted lines right here. Oh, there's an open line right there. Goodness gracious. This is a really cool design, I'm not gonna lie. It's really sick. Oh shit, this is tricky because I just realized it's like around the same gray shade I wanted. Okay, let me see if I could just... Let's just do it white. Oh, my eyes! Oh, I forgot to add the gray and crescents on the ears. Okay. Oh, I forgot to add the gray on the centerpiece. There. Goodness gracious. Okay. So it's kind of like a little more on the green. Right there. Now we're gonna get our Miku color. That looks like a unsaturated dirty teal. And here we go. Oh, I should might as well add this one. I will say, one of the things I love with Clip Studio Paint, it's so much easier to use the fill bucket tool than Photoshop. Gotta really appreciate that. Definitely something I've come to appreciate with Clip Studio. Bow, bow. Perfect. In what way? So when I use the bucket tool in Photoshop, I would get like, so instead of it having the selection expansion tool, here, like it's basically, in Clip Studio Paint, it's like a really easy access right here to expand your selection in order to do the fill bucket tool. You have to actually go into like an edit layer right here and go expand selection every time on Photoshop in order to use the fill bucket tool with it, if I wanted to fill something. So it was very, very annoying, and there was no way for me to set up a hotkey to like macro that. Basically, there's no hotkey for you to set it. So I like the fact it's just really easy access here. Yeah, you would every time. When I was in Photoshop and I wanted to do like filling like this, every time I filled a section, I would have to go to edit. There's like a section for like expand stroke or whatever, or like expand selection tool, and you have to go to that window every time. There was no shortcuts of that. It's very annoying. I know I do get that menu, but I never look at the expansion thing. I can't believe there's no function in hotkeys. Yeah, I really wish there was one, honestly. It's so bad. It was really annoying. I'm really glad I don't gotta worry about that anymore with Clip Studio Paint. For Photoshop purposes, I only use it for like, it's good for like graphic design stuff, but that's it, really. But I'm just gonna keep using it just for like, whatchamacallit, once I do more cosplay related stuff, I do have like an older version of Photoshop saved that I legally bought many years ago, and it was before it was a cloud type. So I'm just gonna use that just to edit my cosplay photos. That's it. Oh, that's cool. We'll see how it goes for that one. Let's see. Sucks. It'll mostly like be exclusive to Apple, but hey, one more thing to keep you in the ecosystem because they didn't have enough. Don't remind me. I'm glad I don't have. I'm glad, low-key, that Apple doesn't have that much of a grip on me. I think the only thing I have that's like Apple-based that I use is an iPad. That's it, and I use that for Procreate, and that's it. I keep that strictly work. Now, Low-key, I'm kind of tempted to download another Deep Space on iPads like all the other girlies do, but no, I gotta stay. Gotta keep it strictly for work. Gotta keep it strictly for work. What the fuck? I got nothing Apple, but the iPad would be the only thing. I sold a bunch of those to people in the past looking for laptops and PCs to draw, but not wanting to spend more than 1K. Yeah, that's probably. I definitely do like iPads, and Procreate is such a great tool for its price. And I do know like professional illustrators that actually use the mobile version of Clip Studio Paint for their iPads. So something to think about. I'm gonna take a little snacky. Need some edamame. Whoa. My jaws are sore. I think I was mewing for too much. I don't know if you guys have ever get that sensation when you chew on something and the muscles in your jaws is just like a random shock of like an activation shock. I don't know if you guys have ever felt that sensation. Yeah, I just got that random muscle shock activation. That was weird. It's not painful. It's just like, whoa. No, hopefully it's not painful. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at this Lucario, right? And then we're gonna copy this filter. Plop that baby up here. And then we're gonna just change it to like a different color that would suit this better. I'm gonna put this in another folder, put that in there. Undo that and do this. There you go. Let me see what it looks like if I flip it for vertically. Yeah, I'm digging that much better. Okay. Alright, we're gonna change our color here. So the Lucario right Z is going to be yellow. So let's get a nice yellow shape here. A highlighter. It's like a highlighter yellow though. Like so, and then we're gonna add our Lucario right. I have no idea what this one is for. This one's like a gray scale. It's basically gray, slightly darker. Like that, and this is gonna be a blue. Ah! What did I do? Thank you for the posture check. That was giving me a hey, pay attention energy. You want to see what it looks like if it's just a line art. Oh, this definitely looks more interesting up here. Yeah, I think this would be really cool to see. Okay, I'm gonna save that. Alright, next one! We're gonna work on Low Bunny. For obvious reasons. Guess what I have, Batman? Guess what? Guess what I got? Alright, I'll fix my posture right now. Thank you. Cute! Oh, my back! My back! Now, the more Pokemon ones I turn out, the better. Okay, you know what? You do not finish that song. Do not finish that statement. I know exactly where you're trying to go with that. Okay. That water. We are above a generation, influenced by one song, truly. Which make I'm gonna work on now. Low Bunny, obviously fallen for reasons. Oh, now that I'm looking at it, it's looking too green. Hold on, let's change it to. Or Gooners before gooning was a thing. I'm gonna create. I don't know. I need a more colorful contrast because I feel like it was getting a little too washed out. That's better. Okay. I want a nice contrast. Yeah. Am I just cooked? Okay, I'm gonna add one more thing. Something's bothering me with this. Call me strange, but LA Megas are the best out of all the megas. So I am gonna eventually work on all the megas, don't get me wrong. So all the megas are going to be tackled at some point. Believe me, is going to be a thing. I am just going to tackle the ones that I personally like and or are popular for reasons. The most welcome old now. I'll work it. I actually like Gardevoir. Our literal residential Gardevoir is literally in the chat. How can I not? Okay. I already got 60 of them to go. Yeah. But that's crazy. It's just a coincidence, chat. That's totally a coincidence, okay? I'm working on Gardevoirs. So I'm not a Gardevoir, but Altaria. I love Altaria to bits. Because you have to hear me out, chat. Conspiracy theory. If it has a mega evolution, that means it's popular enough to be worth giving a mega evolution. That's my defense of working on all the mega evolutions. Okay. Let's do Low Bunny. Okay, I'm gonna get the mega Lopunite. Hold up. What do you use for that? My one qualm when it comes to selling Pokemon related merch is whenever I have like a set of Pokemon merch and I get the question, are you gonna sell a shiny version? Do you have a shiny version of it available? I'm just like, that's a great question, but no. Lopunite. Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry. I almost choked on a bean. If everyone's shiny, why do you know have shiny? It's not like everyone asks. It's just a question I get asked of like different Pokemon, and I'm just like, dang. I guess I'll just do a color slider. I'm tempted just to do like a shiny version of it and just have it as a sticker available. They're like, we do, but as a sticker. Something more premium and expensive. You know what? As it should be. Anyway, I'd eat the Mega Altaria. You'd eat it like cotton candy or something? People catch it for it with a hard pity of 1,000. That's crazy. Clump by clump. Shining only in blind bags. That's diabolical. I don't know if it'll sell though. But you're onto something, actually. You're onto something. Would argue it's better to just not think about shinies until you get requests to see which requests are most common. I remember people would ask shiny evolutions. Shiny versions of evolutions and shiny but like the stickers that I had on hand, shiny Gengar. Yeah, shiny Gengar was a big one. You can make it so that they get a free blind bag with the purchase of 50 or whatever price depending on your cost. Oh, you're so right. You know what I did actually? For my Love and D Space goodie bags at TwitchCon, I made it so that way, if anyone actually bought the Daki, they get a free blind bag. People love that free. Yeah. Eevee Div, the ones I see a lot. Yeah. Not even top 2 on R34. Interesting. People love free stuffy. I know. I swear, I just unironically love Lopunny. A lot of people do. I swear, she's just cute. I think later in the year, I gotta consider it because I'm like debating whether or not if I should do. I want to do Sonic merch later on, but I want it to be specifically Chow merch because I love Chows. I think due to like Lopunny's shape, I can't. I'm not gonna do this pose. Doesn't work well with her shape. Should have made her with a cool back pose looking over her shoulder. And just covered the majority of the design with her bun tail. Her bun tail ain't that big. Okay, good night, friends. I go Mimi. Good night. Sleep tight. No. Oh my god, brain. Do the thing. I'm like poking it like a stick. Brain. Come on. Come on, brain. Grab in and out real quick. Oh, and not share? How could you? You'd share? Wait, every day? Oh my gosh. Do you have the good in and out or like the pop-up that's just not the same? I think it's like a more permanent location. Never seen a pop-up. It's definitely more permanent. Then there's I can remember. Ooh, yeah, okay. Dendo, good stuff. What? When did I merge it? I could have sworn I made another layer. Man, what is up with me with layer management? It has been dookie. Crazy work. That's not original. I have one mummy that's like Burger King level. Oh, it's like not that good. That's a shame. Bye, I'll be back. Oh man, now I wanted it now. I'm so scared to look this up. I do want to look at some Lopunny fan art just to see how they go about for like drawing Lopunny's face. I am absolutely just clutching my pearls right now. Yep, there's a lot of great fan art. Which, you seem to have already. Yes. I'm just kind of, like, not crazy about, like, the head shape. That's what I see little buddy nowadays. That's crazy to say. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. Hmm. I'll start reading now. Hmm. That's better. Nice tikita. I'm gonna skip this one. Good luck with ants. I remember when I heard first that I was like, huh? Huh? And you know my headset could speak? I miss B-chan. When I used to stream back in the day with a different headset. I had like a what was it, the Corsair? It was like a Corsair headset, and then I actually had a voice that tells you when the battery is low. This set I have, it tells you beep beep. All right, it's like just a little beep indication. But I miss the voice one. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. There you go. Just wanted to add some more size and movement. To be fair, it'll put us in our favor once we put like the evolution or the mega stone behind it. Hi, Pikadoodles! Ah, look your username. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna like also just add more size to her hands, just so there's like a nice contrast in size. I like the bigger hands, just so there's a little better, nice, cuter aspect of it. Same thing here. I'm just gonna add just a nice contrast, nice big fluffy feet. There you go. Okay, let's add some color. So it looks like it is a kind of reddish brown, reddish desaturated brown. I think one of the skills I appreciate picking up from school is definitely being able to eye drop manually. Oh, thank you, Pika. You had to stop by. Yay! Yeah, these are actually going to be my next set of merch that I'll be making. I'm also going to be doing a charm series with the Miku and Pokemon collab series that's going on as well. I'll also be opening Pokemon cards tomorrow as well. A lot of fun stuff. I just unironically love Low Bunny, but my favorite is Altaria. Oh, it's a little too dark. Let me fix that, though. That was pretty close. Cream, yeah, on a cream side. Look, Altair is so fluffy. Yeah, that's I see. I have a pattern, and I love fluffy Pokemon. I have a track record I've noticed because I love Altaria, but I also love like Flaffy and let's see, I like Flaffy Mary. I also love I consider Arcanine fluffy. He's very, very, very huggable. So I put him in that as well. And then, yeah, those are like the main ones. But I just, oh my god, I just love Altaria so much. Maybe what else? I do have a Mega Altaria plush next to me, thanks to one of our viewers here, Cat. Keep it next to my desk. I'm just scared to like touch it so nothing gets like caught in the fluff. I guess the bunny kind of counts as fluffy in certain areas, right? I think. I think it counts. Na 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 na. She's got fluff. I think she counts. Okay. I I honestly think of like Low Bunny as my pet bunny's wife at this point. 'Cause, I have a bunny companion. I have a pet bun. Na 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 no, na 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 na. I just always like. It was always interesting how they always placed Low Bunny's fluff in front. So for the longest time before it was available in 3D, I just always assumed it had like a fluffy chest, kind of like what was it? If you've ever seen Bambi, and you see like the female bunny that flirts with Thumper, that was like the energy I thought it was. It was like a super fluffy chest sort of a thing. But no, it was just her hand pieces, and she was actually flat and and bottom heavy instead. Very interesting revelation when she came out of 3D. But I love it nonetheless. Good schedule comes in with the low when I do Low Bunny of all Pokemon. What's up, Kyojo? And oh gosh, honestly, it's such a look. Alright, let's see. Panda! Hi! Hello. We're working on merch for Anime Fest. I took a break from working on acrylic peekers for VTubers since I feel like that would be a heavier focus for WeebCon. So we're working on Pokemon. I'm gonna be doing Miku and Pokemon collab charms, and then we're also gonna be doing Mega Evolution Pokemon. So I'm gonna try to squish in as much Mega Evolution charms as I can. Because we got a long list to go, honestly. Oh, bet! You're so right! Okay, you know what? That's gonna be next. You're so right. I've already done Mega Lucario Z, Low Bunny, and Gardevoir. Just because I happen to like those three. But you're so right. I should do Zard. Yeah, I'm really happy how, like, this Lucario came out. Lucario, I love the new one. It looks so cool. He looks so cool. I would actually low-key do, like, a cosplay, like a cross-cosplay. We have, like, Mega Gardevoir. So how, like, these charms are gonna work is there's gonna be, like, a semi-transparent, kind of like a finish of these charms. But I'm gonna make it so that way it has, like, a transparent of their Mega Stone. So each of them is going to have their own Mega Evolution Stone behind them as like semi-transparent. And then whatnot. So there's going to be the series for this set. I haven't seen anyone do anything like that, so it's free real estate. You could do a Gumba where you could pull a shiny. Like a blind bag? That's what I was... Okay, so I did think about that. I was talking about chat whether or not if I should do shiny variants, and if so, how would I implement it as merchandise? So, you may be cooking. Yeah, I don't know, cause like I was thinking of whether or not I should do these ones, but the fact there's like 60 Mega Evolutions and trying to do it as a blind bag, that'd be a crazy thing to do. I could do like a blind bag of nothing but the shiny variants. You know what I mean? Or they could just roll a dice. I'm not sure how to implement that, like in that, because I know like blind bags are pretty popular at Artist Alley. I should try to figure out how I would go about it. That, or I would like individually bag these, and then just put them in like a little vending machine if I can find one, and then just be like, all right, well, this is the pile with all the little bunnies, and then this happens to be the shiny variant, unless they don't want the shiny. That's what makes it tricky. But I'd be down for that. So this one needs to be like a yellow. So I'm gonna do that. Needs to be like that. Could it be a brown? And then the streak here is going to be a darker brown. Desaturated orange. In and out of 10. Hey, welcome back. Sounds good. I found out this little dispenser thing from the dollar store. It fits larger beads. I was going to color coordinate the color to the price. Like a lottery wheel, like those Japanese lottery wheels. It reminds me, yeah, you're reminding me of those Japanese lottery wheels that they have. Ooh, you're cooking, actually. Hold on, that's not a bad idea. Oh my god, this thing is not like going right enough. I like that. Yeah, I've been trying to find like space efficient like little gacha machines that would work well. It's been a challenge. There you go, it's better. Little dispenser thing fits larger beads. Let me see if I do. Hmm. I'm thinking of like if I should do like a boulder. I think Lucario's is being is fine. I'm thinking like whether or not if I should do like a thing here, but no, it's gonna be like really transparent here. I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about that. Yeah, it's gonna be more easily visible through the charm. Okay, it's a bit better. The levels. Yeah, okay. Okay. Gonna save that and then yeah. Let me think. I'll start drafting the Mega Charizard. Isn't there like 2 Mega Charizards if I remember right? There's an X and a Y Zard, right? When like Mega Evolutions were first implemented in Gen 6. I'm assuming, I don't know, I'm probably gonna go with the one that's like, I think it's Y-Zard. It's the one that's in the, in Phantasmal Flames. Oh, okay, X is blue. Okay, I thought the other way around. Okay. Oh, shoot. Should I do X or Y or both? I might as well do both, I guess. It's Charizard. Charizard gets the special treatment. I don't know. Because, like, technically I did, like, there's 2 Mega Evolutions for Lucario now. So I'm like, I want to do the more recent one. I'm going to go with X for sure. Yeah. I'm going to go with X just because, everyone knows this one because of Phantasmal Flames. Or at least, it haunts me, at least. Didn't Charizard also get a Z Mega? I know they got a I know they got a, what was it, the Gigamax? I think it was. Yeah, that's a Gigamax, but I don't think there's a Z one. I'm looking at the Bulbapedia site right now. I only see X and Y and then Gigamax. That's all I'm seeing right now. Is there a shiny Mega? Hold on, what does it look like when it's shiny? Oh. Okay, it's kind of mid. At least X looks mid. It's like a little greenish. But, Y looks okay. Shiny. No, Zika, there was a joke about a potential one, but nothing official. Oh, God. Yeah, it wasn't real. That's fair. Alright, let's take a look at Charizard X. It's normal Charizard's color, so the shiny does not look too different. Yeah, that's probably why. It makes sense. I'm gonna go with X, because, Phantasmal Flames. You know, find a nice, like, pose that would work for, like, a chibi form for Charizard. Okay, so we're gonna do, let's see. I'll fix the sizing accordingly. Okay, No, I'm not feeling this pose. It's kind of a bipedal one, so I gotta think of a bipedal pose, maybe. Hmm. Hmm. Let me see. I want to see how his arms move. Let's see. Hmm. I'm gonna make him look like a little Tsum Tsum. A little angry Tsum Tsum dragon. Just because I always think of like that one Charizard from the anime. Oh, that's a crop. Nice, be clean. The nice, cute ears. Hmm. I just know that he always have like a really, it's very bottom heavy. There you go. There you go. Have his little mouth open like that. Alright. Let's see how I'm gonna do his wingies. Oh, it's like facing forward, these horns. You see that? And that'll be it for today's stream. We definitely got a lot done, I will say. Yeah, I think we made like four different illustrations. Literally almost one per hour. That's pretty good. Party good, chat. This is X, I think. Okay. Perfect. Alright. That'll be it for today's stream. Thank you everyone for coming in. I'm so sorry about the tech issues earlier today. That was a really weird hiccup. Probably from either mine and or Twitch's end. But I'm glad we got back online in time. Alright. And so for tomorrow, again, please come on in at around 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're gonna be opening up quite a bit of cards. We'll be opening a range between Pokemon cards, V cards, and Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll be also collaborating with Choco Jacks, and we'll be on the hunt to try to get some of those cute space Boba Cats from Justice Hunters. So I hope we can get something fun and cute from that box. Alright, let us see. I'm gonna see who we can ride. Probably going to keep cranking these out tonight since I think I should be okay stamp rally prize wise, which is what I was working on earlier. Let's see who is Labu. My boo. Ooh, Sunny Ursa is live. We can also do Semi. Oh, there's quite a bit of people live. Oh, okay. Oh, Zacian is live. Perfect. Let's go. Raid Dems. Perfect. Alright. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everyone.